Hello, hello, hello. My name is Katie, and this is the Atelier Nekuzuki live stream, Creative Chaos, Den of Fabric. I don't know what you want to call it. Welcome to my monologue. Whatever we want to call it, right? All right, so we are on to sewing of the pockets. Normally this is a step that I would do next, but we're going to ignore what I would normally do next and just do them now. Because partly it's what I feel like doing. Partly I do need to actually switch over and do all of the top stitching or all the black stuff, black thread stuff. But I was like, if I top stitch the pockets right now, then when we're done all the dark top stitching, literally all we have to do is assemble everything and put it all together. So here we are. Let's do this. This is a situation where basically I have memorized where I need to do this on my actual machine, and that's where the pockets get got. They get put, basically. So there's one done, and turn, and in, and we just get to go like this. So I did get a little bit of work done yesterday. I don't normally get work done on Tuesdays, but I am very spoilt. We do still have a cleaner that comes once a month, right before Dallas comes home, so that's why it's like Tuesday is always tidy day anyway. But on the weeks that he comes home once a month, I don't have to clean. They come and clean, but normally they come at like noon. Yesterday they showed up right at 9 as I was arguing with my youngest about their breakfast, because they were like, I'm going to eat the eggs. I'm like, awesome, eat the eggs, please. They'll make you big and strong. And then they're like, I need a sword, which is what they call knives. It's like, okay, you can have a knife, like just a butter knife, because they want to cut their stuff. And then they're like, well, I can't cut it. And I'm like, okay, well, do you want help? Yes, I want help. And then absolutely just lost it when I actually went to help. So it's like, and then they were upset because I wouldn't help. And so I was like, this is why I don't cut your eggs for you before I give them to you. And then the cleaner walked in right on that conversation. We were not ready for her. So I got everything tidied up in record time. I was like, yes. Because here's the thing. They're there to clean. They're not there to pick up the kids' toys and stuff like that. And honestly, I don't want to pay for them to pick up the kids' toys. So usually I have at least everything up off the floors, and the counters generally cleared off. Not perfectly. It doesn't have to be perfect, but enough that they can do their job without concern. So anyway, so that was the benefit to that being that I did get it done in record time, and it meant that I got to come downstairs. And what I did is I organized the pockets and trimmed up all of the or at least the majority of the chain piecing between the pockets, so that we could just come in and do this today. Now this is obviously a truncated work day. Wednesdays are typically our Dallas and my reset day. I was supposed to be on earlier because I was going to get him to drop me off at the gym while he was dropping kids off, but that didn't happen. So it just kind of devolved from there. That's okay. It was a good check-in day. So did that instead. Had lunch at home, and then now we're here. So I am further ahead and farther behind. Further ahead than I thought I would be at this point, and farther behind than I should be. So we'll see what we get done. Getting pockets done is a big section of this, at least. So, yeah, it'll be good. It was nice enough to run outside today, which was amazing. And then the weights program was back weights today, which felt really good. I felt very strong, which was awesome. We made some goals for my training in the next couple of years and like kind of the times I want to be able to hit, I can tell that I've adjusted out of the funk. My period started, so it's like as soon as my period starts, it's like the resentment and the PMS rage just like are gone. It's ridiculous. And then I am in a much better mindset and not quite so like just ugh as I was like 2 days ago. It's like, and who decided that switch needed to be turned on after like in the postpartum period? I do not know. I did not sign up for this massive of a change in my PMS, but here I am. I think that's the wildest thing. That's like the postpartum period is wild anyway, but I think that is the weirdest one for me. I don't have horrendous cramps anymore, but I sure as hell have PMS rage. It's wild. There's still tape here. Let's try and get that tape off because I don't want to sew through it. Anyway, I hope you guys are all having a good day, a good Wednesday. Hopefully I don't chase too many people off with the talk of menstrual symptoms, but you know what? It's a reality. So, as much as I want to bury my head about it. And then I keep hearing about this like perimenopausal thing, and I'm like, oh great. I remember that being a trip from my mom, so I'm just like, ugh. Ugh. Dallas convinced me to sign up for a 5K for Mother's Day for a race. So we're gonna go. That's what we had to discuss a little bit. Is just like what my time goals for that would be as well, because he's gonna push the kids and I'll just run. So my last best time, which was like 2 days before I found out I was pregnant with our eldest, is like 36 and change. So this one, and this actually fits in with where I should be running it. This one I want to aim for 35 because I haven't actually run a 5K as a race since that. I did, but it was a horrendously tough course, and I was pushing a baby. So, and then the other one was an easier course, but I was pushing 2 babies. Although actually the second one was faster, so that was, at least I had improved there too. But I was just looking, I like the fact that I was posting times and training stuff years ago pre-babies, because it's really cool to see kind of where I'm at now versus then. These are really hard to chain piece, so we're just going to kind of do them in sections here. And, but yeah, it's really, like, it's why I'm thinking that I want to pick it back up and start doing more of the, like a paper journal, because the photos are all well and good, but like writing it down would kind of cement it in my brain better. Like, yeah, having the photos of it on Instagram is better than nothing, but paper records are also good. And sometimes a little bit easier to reference. But start posting everything. So we do have if you kind of want to see what we do and how I'm improving or how Dallas is improving, we do a the running piches is the Instagram for it. So you can check it out if you want. We do not post a lot. Should be posting more, but you know what, whatever. It's kind of like, it was just one of those situations where I'm like, I didn't want to, like, this isn't business stuff really. And then our personal accounts, like, I didn't want to make them public because I want to be able to post children, and I don't want that public. And so we made another account. That's how it came about. There we go. That was the Wednesday, and that's part of why we got delayed. So we'll see where we get to with this today. I will be working tonight. I think we'll probably go for a walk because, as mentioned before, that's like the one thing we really do need to add back into our routine, especially for me. And then, yeah, and then I'll be on once Dallas takes the kids upstairs and starts to do their bedtime and things like that. And we'll just go. See what we get done. I think it's at that point where, well, we've got tomorrow. So whatever gets like sewn for an exterior today will get finished for a piece, I think. Like by the end of tonight. I'm really excited to, so like, yeah, the goal for this 5K will just be to like run, because 5Ks you just run as hard as you can once you've done the training, obviously. And are kind of like used to that, and then run as hard as you can because realistically it's 5K. And then that'll give me a good idea kind of what my paces are for like, apparently it's called threshold, I guess. And see where I'm kind of stacking up, I guess, or something. I don't know. 35 would be amazing. Half an hour would be amazing as well, but I don't think I have the, even just, that will come later. There we go. But yeah, the last time I actually ran a 5K was like July of 22. So it's been a couple of years. It's been a couple of intense years of training. Or a year of intense training. So we'll find out. And if you're like, Katie, why are you talking about running so much? Stop. Because it's either I talk about running or I talk about the business. And right now, all the business stuff is just, we are sewing pockets. Look at these gorgeous pockets. We are in the throes of show prep. And so it's like, what else am I doing outside of work? I am running and doing weights. That's it. Although at least creepy, well, not creepy, but straight line walking man with barbell weights was not at the gym today, so that was a little bit more comfortable. I did not run at the gym. I ran before I actually did the gym today, so. And everyone there was like doing normal exercises. I still don't understand the straight line walking with like barbells. So like they're 25-pound barbells, which is not an insignificant amount of weight to walk back and forth with. So I'm like, are you training for like carrying an infant in a car seat? That would make sense. Like, that's the only thing I can think of where you would walk around with like your arms straight, carrying about 25 pounds or more. Even like doing lunges or something. I am sounding so judgy right now, and these are, again, totally cat problems. But it's like, what are you doing? I just want to know. So maybe it's not cat problems. Maybe it's cat curiosity. It's just like, is it like, are you trying to build cardio by like carrying the weights back and forth? Because the more effective way to do that would be to like put on a weight vest. Well, I guess the gym doesn't have weight vests. Gross. That would be really gross if they did a communal weight vest. Ugh. Ugh. And it's also like, it would be expensive to go get a weight vest. So maybe he is just walking back and forth to improve his cardio, but I cannot tell. Anyway. At least it wasn't too busy. Sometimes you get there and it's like just absolutely packed full of people. Doesn't really matter. Okay. Oh yeah, and the cool thing though about the Mother's Day race is it's like Dallas and I will run, but then there's a like 1K run for the kids. which they're free for because they're under 5, which is awesome. They're both 3 at that point because the youngest's birthday is coming up very rapidly. Oh wait, I've already got their gift. I'm like, and then it also got us a discount on our race, so that was pretty awesome because I registered 4 people. It's like, yes, I'll totally take discounts on races. So. So we decided it's like, now we've got a plan for the next year for kind of what the goals are for training and what I want to hit for numbers. So that's going to involve the weight loss and the strengthening and the cardio improvement as per discussed. And because now I'm not in the PMS resentment stage of the menstrual cycle, I can also look at it more objectively of like, okay, just cool your jets, do the work, and it will be so much easier. And basically that means that I'll be going in, and next year will look very similar to this year. So like half marathon in Calgary, because that'll give me a good idea of like how I've done over the winter, realistically, and give me a half time before Kyoto signups. And that will be when I judge whether I do Kyoto or think I can do Kyoto in the time limit I want. Or if I sign up and I do Nagoya instead, and Dawson will run Tokyo then. I will eventually run Kyoto. It's just like I don't want to fail. So I would rather set myself up for success that I can do instead of an unknown of like, I don't know if I can do that or not. At the same time, I might just sign up for Kyoto because also being terrified of how difficult something is an extremely good motivator. As per the dopey challenge this year. So, not like there's not enough other terrifying things that I do, but health-wise, good health-wise, I guess. I don't know. You don't need to run marathons for your health. In fact, I think that a marathon it's not going to make it worse if you're doing it right, or like without negative effects to your body. But I don't think you need to run marathons to be healthy. There we go. Walk. Or do what you can when you can. That's still the motto a lot of the time. Okay. We're almost through the paw prints, which is awesome. I know that most of these are confetti, but you know what? It's fine. I think we're going to get through, well, we'll definitely get through all the blah-de-blahs, the pockets. And then we'll do all the black top stitching. By the way, you did not see the 4th bobbin. That 4th bobbin in the count I switched out yesterday before I sat down to... Oh, right, because I did still have to do a few pocket installations yesterday. That's what I was doing, as well as the stuff for the stuff. What was I doing? Pocket installations. Oh, and the bases of the bags, because when I finished on Monday night, the bobbin ran out right as I was going to go in and do more work, because I was like, oh, I'll wrap up on these because there's not that many, and then the bobbin was out of thread. I'm like, I'm done. It's too late for this BS. We'll come back down later. So that's part of what I finished yesterday, was the last of the bases to the exterior fabric. Application in so I get onto a wait list as well. Should probably do that soon. Should do that today. No, I'll do that after peace now. All right, last pause. And then there's like 3 things of marble blue marble, whatever you want to call it. Go, and then turn. Another thing that kicked my butt is that I did go in and look at my average that the sensor is estimating for my A1C, and it had gone up like 0.1. I'm like right on the edge of a good A1C for my diabetes. And we've been working on it. The weight loss has helped a lot. The activity increase has helped a lot. It could still be improved, and I would like it improved. So I kicked my butt about, okay, I gotta actually get onto these goals a bit better again. So, because like I mentioned, I have been demotivated about just like training and weight loss, and ugh. So we'll get there. I'll get there. But it is a good kick and good quick swift kick in the butt to be like, hey, get off your ass and get this going again. So the big thing will be those evening walks with the kids, and that means that I will be able to I'll have a lot of sewing time or knitting time, because that's also something that adding that in will grant me, so that's exciting. One, and we'll pop the animals on top of their pockets so that they're up there, and then we'll go into these guys. And through and in. Oh, and we're already what? Fine, we're already out of a bobbin. Okay. Of course. Well, 5. Ha ha ha. 5 bobbins. Okay. Bobbin count. Bobbin count. I wonder if I can actually leave this up. I can. Because then I can just click on it and I don't have to constantly be clicking into the settings. Sweet. Okay, that'll make it easier too. I need to pull the bobbin thread up. There we go. Pull it out. Pull it out. And that was the half pocket. And now we're going to do the 2 pocket. And now we're going to do the 3 pocket. 1. Now we're going to turn. And we're going to do it the other way for the 3rd pocket. The 2nd pocket line. And if you're like, Katie, doesn't that mean that you still have to do a lot of thread cuts afterwards? Yes. Yes, it does. That's okay. We can do thread cuts. Actually, if Dallas is out in the yard with the kids tomorrow, I can go sit out with them and do all my thread cuts. Or do my branding. That's the other one that's going to take a lot of time, actually. And then because I cannot get off my brain, I will be doing the tidy up next week. And I am actually excited about it, which it's that is terrifying that I am excited to tidy. But I'm also feeling motivated to not only get some of the stuff down here done, but also upstairs, because I'm just looking at stuff upstairs. I'm no. Oh. Like, that one already has a pocket. So, but, okay, it must be matched up with that one. So this will be the 3 pocket. Okay. All right, whatever. Actually, the other amazing thing about the Dawson Creek show is that so they have setup on the Saturday night, which for a one-day show is extremely rare to have set up the night before. But on top of it, the show on Sunday doesn't start till 11. It runs 11 to 5 instead of 10 to 4, which is what most Saturday or one-day shows do as well. And words. That means that, like, we don't have to be up, like, insanely early on Saturday or Sunday. We'll still be up because of the kids, but yeah, it's not going to be, like, horrendous. We can actually sleep to a decent hour. And like, it's not like I have to drive 45 minutes to get to anything either, because I'm so used to just, like, having to be up and out so early. It's like a relief that it's not that early for this one. That'll be glorious. Okay, so I've got 1 half, 2 halves, 3 halves, 1, 2. Okay, so this last one has to be one last 3 pocket. One last 3 pocket. Ding. All right. There's those ones done, and actually I need to start the bobbin because I'm going to run out of bobbin thread way faster than I can anticipate. So it means we're on to beige confetti, which is awesome. All right, I'm going to do the half pocket, the 2 pocket line. Start the bobbin here. Dun, dun. I did go get more leather strap cutter blades yesterday. The guy handed me 1 pack and I'm like, no, can I have 3, please? Because it's like, they have to be changed way more than you anticipate. It's insane. Because basically they're just like a razor blade. So, and then it's cutting through leather. So yeah, so I was just like, I have a bunch to cut here coming up, so I may as well buy like 3 packs. They're not going to go bad in the amount of time that I have them. And then I am prepared for the summer probably as well, so. There we go. Okay, there's the first one. So 1, 2, yeah, I got like a half dozen of these ones to do. Was the half or the 1 pocket. Here's the 2 pocket, right? Because this one already has Did I just do all? No, that one has 2 pockets. Okay, good. Just had a momentary, like, did I do the 2 pockets already on the other one? Yes. We're good. Okay. This is another situation of, like, should I be marking the lines? Very likely I should be. But for the amount of times that these are actually crooked to a noticeable amount, we're not going to take the time. So, yes, the pockets are free-handed into every single bag. Man, I am sad that I can't get more of this confetti fabric because honestly, it is super cute. I'm gonna have to see if they've got like different, something similar, I guess. This is cheerful and happy, and it provides like the right amount of contrast in most of these, even in the white bags, because it's like it's got such a bright color on for the confetti. At least I think so. Yes, I'm looking at it and it's fine. The ones underneath. It's even better on like these beige ones and stuff like that though, obviously, so. Oh yeah, and then the training, so I'm gonna go back to the training plans because again, what else do I have to talk about right now? Not much. But next year I'll basically do the same thing. I'll do the half in Calgary and then I'll do the 10K at Road Race because I love Stampede Road Race because it's one of the best pancake breakfasts you can get in Calgary, in my opinion. And it's after whatever lengthy race. So amazing, always amazing. And then, so that'll probably be a 10K because it just is a nice distance. And then I might even do the 5K, who knows? And then I'll do the Victoria full marathon next year. Because by the time that I do the half in Calgary, that'll give me a really good idea if I can do the full in Kyoto in the amount of time that I want to do. And then Victoria will just be basically, well, Victoria will be far enough out that I have another training cycle basically before Kyoto. But Victoria will simulate a lot of the conditions of Kyoto because it's sea level and it's going to be a comparable temperature and stuff like that. At least I hope so. Today it was like 3 degrees out and that was actually a really nice temperature to run at with the jacket. There's a couple times where I was like, okay, I'm getting a little bit warm in this, but nothing like insane. Definitely wouldn't have wanted to run without it at least. Yeah. But I think I've done enough training that actually my 10K that I do at Road Race I should be able to do the my best 10K, which will be amazing because that wouldn't, if I can do, my last best 10K was 117.1 and I just tied that out running on a treadmill a couple months ago, so that was pretty amazing. And why this is such a big deal is that was my last like best time pre-kids, so I'm excited to try and beat that at Road Race in July. Technically I should beat that at the Calgary Marathon in May as well, but it's not a like true 10K, so yes, I will run 2 10Ks, but although I am basing one of my last best times for my half on what I ran at the marathon at Disney, because it was 3:10. That had the factor of like not the same elevation change. There was elevation change because they would send you over overpasses and stuff like that. But it was also sea level, which doesn't sound like it should do much, but it, like, yeah, compared to running in Calgary and Cochrane and Canmore area, hoo boy. And that's part of one of the benefits to Victoria as well that'll help the simulation is like temperature and sea level. Although at that point I will be committed to whatever race I'm going to be doing. Although I did tell Dawson today, so yeah, I think I already mentioned that. If it's not looking like I can get a 5-ish hour full by next year, or like by the half in Calgary, I'll sign up for Nagoya, which is a 7-hour time limit instead of a 6-hour time limit, because I know for sure I can do the 7-hour time limit. So that's what we'll do. And then he'll just switch from running Osaka to running Tokyo. And that's dependent on if he gets in with the lottery or not for Tokyo. It seems like Nagoya and Osaka and Kyoto are all kind of first come, first serve. All right, I think I'm off of it. At least it's a little bit more positive talk today. Yeah. Man, hormones are brutal. We're almost done the beige confetti. So these pockets are actually going, I say that, we're not even halfway yet. There's so many white confetti pockets, it's not even funny. But it's still going pretty good. It's going pretty quick. I'll take it where I can get it right now, because I'm like, oh my god, I've got like a day and a half worth of sewing time available to me right now. So, whoo boy, we gotta get it done. Okay, so there's all the beige confetti done. Oh no, there's one more. Oh, what did I sew last? Damn it, Katie. I thought I was done. Okay, well, I guess we're cutting apart these pockets. So there's a half, and there's a 2. There's a half, and there's a 2. And what I mean by that is 2 seam lines. So basically I've got a set of 2 pockets and a set of 3 pockets. 2 pockets. Oh, there's double 2 pockets here. Okay. 2 pockets and 2 pockets. And I'm not saying it back until I have a set of like 2 pockets and 1 or 3 pockets. So 2 pockets, 3 pockets, 2 pockets, 3 pockets. I had a brainwave last night of like, I don't buy the 15-meter bolts. Obviously, I don't wholesale my bolts for the Japanese fabric because, as I've mentioned in the past, I find it it would be mind-numbingly boring for me, and there's already enough tedious parts of the sewing process for me sometimes. And having like, one of the joys is having a bunch of different exterior fabrics. Does that add different workloads? Yes, because of course they all have to be like individually photographed and inventoried and like all of that. But I don't think I could stand doing 15 meters worth of bag in one style. Maybe if I get high enough volumes, but that's a terrifying prospect on the other side. But what I did brainwave about is like, I always say that I'm not going to use like 15 meters for the exterior, but I damn well use 15 meters for the interior pockets. So why am I not looking for like wholesale Japanese fabric for my pockets? Damn it. So I might. That's not a guarantee right now, but it might happen someday. Because like these bolts aren't larger. They're the same size bolts as what I'd be getting from Japanese fabric, so why not, basically. Okay, my rattle traps, let's get you over here. There we go. the shears and the little thread snips were rattling, and it was annoying because it made it sound like the machine was falling apart. The machine better not be falling apart right now. I've kept my domestic as a backup machine because it's still fine. I am still impressed with that machine and how I put it through its paces. Holy crap, did it ever do well. But it is not this machine. It is a backup machine. It's also something that I kept around because it's got a bunch of different stitches and features and stuff like that. So when I eventually get back to doing those, trying to do those little cat ornaments, that is the machine that will do the like embroidery part on it because I've got the foot for it now. Maybe that's one of the things that I'll experiment with in May, is something like that. So but yeah, when the insane part is you could actually see the quality difference between sewing the bags on the domestic machine and sewing the bags on the industrial machine. And it's like night and day. And that was not something that I could, like, my skill levels could improve as much as I needed them to and wanted them to, but there was no way that to improve my actual, like, sewing stitch, if that makes sense. Although sometimes I do wonder if I should pull it out for, like, top stitching the Kato bags, because it essentially has a cylinder arm, and doing a round bag on a cylinder arm would be way easier than on this flatbed. But then I think about winding bobbins for it, and I'm like, no, we'll just, I think I've worked out a pretty good system for the flatbed machine. Although, you know, if I start sewing waxed canvas bags, the whole, like, daydream of getting a cylinder machine may not be that bad a prospect. The problem with the cylinder machines is they are almost double what I paid for this one, because they're a more specialized machine. Although on the flip side of that one, you can get flat decks for the cylinder machines, and if I had known that when I was buying this one, I probably would have gone with the cylinder machine. They're also more designed to, like, sew leather and stuff like that, but basically yeah. Do I have room for another industrial machine in this studio? Probably not. Would I make it? Yes. I have a window over there. Yeah, what I'd have to end up doing is I would need to move this square shelf here, probably. Could I fit, actually? Yeah, you would be able to do, I think I'd be able to do something like that. I was just realizing that I do need to add in a space for a strap cutter machine. And I still haven't decided if I'm going to go with the big industrial one, like the really big industrial one. I'm pretty sure it's about the same size as this sewing table. Or if I'm going to go with a little bit smaller hand crank one. But, because that's also cost dependent as well. I thought I was going to be able to snag one super cheap off of a used tool thing, but they never responded to my comment or to my DM, and I'm like, all right then. It's one of those situations where it was, like, so cheap it felt like it might not be legit anyway, so it's probably for the better, because it was like a $4,000 machine Canadian for $500, and I'm like, and then no responses to anyone commenting on the post. Was like, okay, I probably dodged a bullet there. Wonder how the person, or the dude, it was a dude, selling the Kimono out of Banff is doing. Oh, so many different interactions on the interwebs. It's amazing and terrible. Go. Don't sew other little bits of thread in. And if you go, Katie, isn't it like super tempting to just sew these together so you're ready to do the next step? And yes, but then I would mess up and I wouldn't do the top stitching on the base of the exteriors because I'd be like, oh, these can just be put together. No, they can't. The exteriors still have an extra step before they can be assembled. So, as soon as these are done, we're going to the black thread so that we can get all of them prepped and ready to go. And to this step, and then we'll switch back to white thread and everything gets sewn together that way until I need to do more black top stitching, basically. So, because then the bags that are darker threads will get top stitched with black thread as well. Zip. As always, feel free to throw any questions or comments in the chat to like guide the monologue if you desire. And then it's actually more of a conversation instead of a monologue. And if not, then I'm perfectly happy to continue monologuing. Obviously, I have a lot of practice with it now. I am actually super excited. So I know that we're going to ditch the Kato for a little bit for the like obi and kimono bags, but I'm really excited to do it. Not because I'm not excited for the rest of the Kato, but I am very excited to see what the kimono and obi Kato turn out like. That's what I'm excited to see. And I don't know what else we're going to do because it's not like I have, I need to make that supply order so I have a bit more available to me for doing more of the things. Also just realized, okay, I'm going to do this one and then I'm going to do the 3 pocket one, and then we're going to go through and just make sure that I am on track because I have been chatting and now I'm like, I think I've been doing all 2 pocket and then all 3 pocket, like back to back. So I'll just double check. So better to do it now and have to catch it up rather than having to undo anything later, basically. Because seam ripping would be a beast right now, and I would probably cry. Probably not. But there would probably be some rain in the house that fell on my face. Yes, cat problems, but I would be sad. Those would be sad cat problems. Okay. 2, 1. All right. Yeah. 2, 1. 2, 1. 2 and 1. Excellent. So far, so good. And I was more worried about that. Yeah, and it's one of these ones where it's like that white on white, and oh my god, I don't know why, but it is way worse than black on black. At least for stitching. I know it's like everyone complains about like black knitting, but it's like, ugh. And for whatever reason, my seam rippers are fighting me right now too, and I'm like, why are you fighting me? You get to do destructive work, and destructive work is fun, but a pain in the butt. Okay, 2 and 1. So far, so good. Alrighty. It also clears them off because honestly doing the chain piecing on these does get to be a bit all over the place. Yeah, like it's even hard for me to see the stitching on this, which means that I didn't, like, obviously it was going to be white thread, but it means it was the right red to do it with. Oh, that one actually, and this is why we need to double check anyway, because that one actually caught the little bottom part of the previous piece. So we'll need to just do a little bit of restitching there at the top to reset the finishing. All right. Well, now I'm glad I checked. Done. Okay, so pull that out. And out. And here. And we don't actually have that many left. Thank goodness. So now these do get stitched at a normal, well, a standard stitch length of 2.5. Same as like all the seams and everything like that. Probably could go up, but they're pockets, so I want them to have that little bit more strength as well without like risking tearing them out basically, or tearing them out as easily. They're pockets and they're high use, so that's why the shorter stitch length a little bit. Okay, and turn, and done, and in. Yeah, so we'll just continue in the same kind of vein of stitch the 2 pocket and then stitch the 3 pocket, and then we should be golden. And then it's going to be a wash and break time. And maybe some caffeination. Don't feel like I need it quite as much today, but it's not going to hurt. And it's 2 o'clock, so that's about right. I've only been on stream for an hour. Oh, lovely. Okay. It was really late. I thought I was actually earlier, but oh well. Oh well, it is what it is. It's a good thing that these can have all their drawstrings put in on the drive. Okay, I was like, are we out of bobbin thread? No, we're still good right now. It will be getting close though. It does feel like we finally made that shift into spring though. Like I was talking about it the other day, right? And we had those really windy days. We have another windy day now, but this morning was glorious. It was so nice outside. So I'm like, yes, we're doing the slow shift into very slow shift into spring this year. I showed Dallas the sunflowers, and I had a generalized idea of where we're going to pop them for this year, and we're basically going to do them right along our fence to the north, because they're sunflowers, so they need the full sun. I did check, and they are direct sow. The Cosmos are they need to be, or should be, if you want earlier blooms, they should be started 4 to 6 weeks in advance. So I think I already said this, but the kids and I will probably start them next week then. Because that's about right. That's about 4 weeks out from the last, until the safe plant date here. And I do know direct sowing them last time it was fine. So I need to I need to chat with my sister-in-law in general and see if she can do cat care. And also, if she said last year that she had potting soil. So I should find out if she still has potting soil this year. Last year. And then we'll need to go find some pots, because that is one thing that I am lacking is pots. And the sweet peas, they can container garden apparently. So I think I am going to do a couple panels of those. Basically like the 4-foot panels that our deck rail is made up of. And then, yeah, plant some sweet peas in there. And then we'll do some random pots of like cosmos and snaps and petunias. And then I think, actually, I wonder if you can grow like actual, so it's obviously the sweet peas can grow in a container, but I wonder if you could grow like actual like edible peas and like that in a thing. Basically, sorry, so basically what I found out about the sweet peas was grow them in a light colored container because their roots have to stay moist, and that's the hardest part with the container for sweet peas. And they have to be fairly deep containers because their root system is so deep as well. In case anyone's like coming to a sowing chaotic live stream to find out how to grow sweet peas on their garden, on their deck. We go everywhere. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to like repost all of these as videos eventually and just call them creatively chaotic or something like that. I don't know. I do know that they all get posted anyway, but I'm pretty sure that it would be good to post them as an actual video later on as well. That is the end goal. It's just making the time to do it. So, I don't know. It's all good. I did tell Dallas that if I'm training for the marathon next year, because he was like, he went for his run in Cochrane, and it's like there's a couple brutal hills, and one of the brutal hills is on the route that he was running. And I told him flat out, I'm like, for my long runs, we are not even considering training in Cochrane. We will just be driving to Calgary, and we will be running Memorial a lot, because I do not want. Hills are all well and good, and hills will be fine on like the shorter runs, but I'm like, I don't want to be running hills on the days where I'm like doing my endurance pace for the marathon. So I guess it's not even Memorial for most of the way. It's like some of those longer runs you end up going into like, so we park down at Shouldice, which is like way west of downtown, run through the edge of downtown, practice. Like if I had been able to train earlier in the year and had done longer distances, like I would have been running past the zoo and everything. It was insane. Basically following the same route that Dallas will for his marathon, which is hilarious. So yeah, Dallas is like playing around with a different program right now for actual running stuff, and so I might swap over to it too. I haven't like quite decided. Ooh, that would be a good idea, and actually that would be a good way to do the sweet peas. You're right. As like one of those. No, I haven't done that before. I usually just fail at containers on the deck. So what I need to do is I need to make sure that I've got like a big watering jug up here for this year. So for sure. And then yeah, actually that would help, especially in like July when it's like you need to water 3 or 4 times a day. The only problem with that is that we don't drink a lot of pop out of pop bottles. So I guess I'll have to troll maybe the Buy Nothing group would be a good place to do it. Can you make them out of, we have like the 4-gallon or 4-liter, so I guess the 1-gallon milk jugs. I wonder if I can make it out of that, because we have those regularly. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know with the sunflowers if they need, no, we're out of bobbin. I don't know with the sunflowers if they need as much like that. I will have to double check what they suggest for like watering schedule on them. I just know that the main thing that was said about containers for sweet peas was that they can run out of water very quickly. Or, no, sorry, keep the roots moist. That's what it meant. What it said. Ugh. Keep it straight, Katie. But yeah, that is a genius idea of like the pop bottle to keep it at least if I forget one watering, it should survive sort of thing. Oh, I gotta pull the thread. But I think, and it also because I want it to be something that the kids do, then it means that like if we're having a morning and they don't do it before they go to school, the plants should survive to like till the evening. Yeah, we're just going to direct sow the sunflowers because from what I was reading on the packets at least, that should be enough. The sweet peas though, you're right, I do need to start those. So we'll go get those seeds this week as well when we go get the planters to actually do, when we actually get stuff to do the sweet peas with. I have kept back a bunch of like, yeah, any clear bottle, you're right? Yeah, maybe we'll try the milk jugs, and then if not, I can always pilfer some. I'm sure I can find someone who can get us some pop bottles. Or I'll just buy some and we'll just drink some pop. Oh no, the horror. Oh no, stop. No, not bad. My foot ended up on the pedal. Alright, well, that is after when it was like backstitched at least. Okay, we didn't go too far past. Not a big deal if it doesn't get stuck together. And that was a 2-pocket, or like a 2-line, so 3-pocket. So it can go back there. And we're down to very few here. Yeah, so we'll need to start. So next week, we'll need to start. Actually, I'll probably go get the planters by myself on Wednesday before I come home. That makes sense because I've also got a like movement and mobility class that morning because the study started offering that, and it sounded like, I was like, oh, that's a good one to try. And then Thursday, when the kids are out of school, we'll go in and we can plant it all together. But gathering the supplies for it is the boring part. And the part that's like, that will be far easier without children. So then I can actually make decisions about planters. It should be fairly easy. I think I just want to go get some like white planters. Our rail is white. Makes sense. Get some netting. And I can like get the netting and everything set up. I know it's early to do that, but then it's all set up and ready to go once the seedlings are actually sprouted and we're past that safe plant date. And then Wednesday afternoon, I will come and I will tidy up down here and kind of just do a reset. It is not going to be a tidy that deals with the root problems. It is going to be a tidy that makes the room functional again. Ooh, yeah, there we go. Okay. I did actually ask for planters last year and someone was like, I've got a bunch of planters, and then I totally failed to pick them up and now they've blocked me. But I asked for them and then the kids got sick and it was just like, it just was like so low priority, and then I also forgot to tell them that I wasn't coming to pick them up. I'm like, damn it. Well, I'll try again this year. That's right. Yeah, I'll ask for some planters. And then, because I would like, actually, I don't want them all to match either. So having like an assortment of planters would be a lot of fun, I think. And I've got some from the old house and things that will work, like for the snaps and petunias and cosmos. And I know that sounds like such a weird combination, I think, but it looked really good together. I will not be starting the petunias. I will just buy started petunias in between Mother's Day and May long weekend. No, probably after May long weekend. What am I talking about? Because May long will be May Long's the 19th of this year, right? Like that weekend, I think. What is happening here? Oh, and we just changed the bobbin. So we're up to bobbin 6. I will change the count, and then we'll get this flippy floppy camera going. Maybe. Come here. It's like, I am connected, but I'm not going to show on the stream. There we go. Okay. Oh, that'd be cool. Free cycling. What's a free cycle group? I've never heard of that. Yeah, that's... I almost got myself in trouble again. One more seam, and we're done the pockets. For this set. We still gotta do the black stitching, but the white stitched pockets are done. Just about, just about, just about. And... yeah, done. Sweet. Okay, I need to go up to the washroom. Then I will come down, and we will swap to the black, and we'll get all that done. Holy crap, we might do this. Yay! So yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes. Let me know what a free cycling group is now, because now I'm like, what is this? Alright, so I totally messed up and knocked my phone out of collab cam. So let me just get that reset. Just not gonna do it on stream because we're trying not to make anyone motion sick, including myself. I say that like it's gonna be someone else, but do you know what? It would end up being me, being my luck right now. Alright. Anyway, let's get that popped in there. It's actually a good thing that I did take a break because I also figured out that my phone was apparently not actually plugged in, even though it was plugged in. And so, you know, now it's plugged in and going to keep charging so that we don't have the phone actually die in the middle of the battery decharge in the middle of the stream. Okay, there. I'm happy with that, I think. Happy enough. That can pop up there. That's actually the best spot for it since it's magnetic. We're going to transition here. And I just remembered I was also going to double check on the order that I put in with Amazon yesterday because there's supposed to be show stuff coming. Arriving tomorrow. Arriving today. Good. Okay. Sweet. I finally ordered Dallas's birthday present. So, hi, cat. What's up? Yes, I know you are a cat. That is like the gentlest touch you could give me. Hi, I love you too. How are you? Are you good? Just gonna get the bobbin thing back up. There we go. Bobbin count 6. We are not going to count the color swap bobbins. So like this isn't going to be, hi. Alright, so this is Dahlia, if you were unaware, and she's apparently going to flash her bum everywhere, because she will. Apparently it is time to perform some percussive maintenance, and then we'll get back to the black thread. So, just so you know who the quality control inspector is on duty today, she is responsible for everything. Oh dear. Okay, we need to, how am I managing this? Why aren't these sewn to the bottoms? I know that they have like the blue, but that doesn't matter. Okay, so apparently we're going to be sewing some bottoms first. Yeah, because these all have their stuff top stitched. Okay, and then the bases that need the black top stitching for their drawstrings are already sewn. Okay. Okay, I see what happened here. All right. We're good, I think, maybe. I don't know. I don't know anymore. Okay, so those just need the top stitching. That is a lining probably for this one. And it needs its thingamabobber. And then we can just do exactly what we did. And put, okay, and then there's the lining for these guys. Good. And then the lining for these guys are in here. These are what need to be top stitched first. So I'm going to put those back on the cart. These are going to live here, and we're going to take this and we're going to do exactly what we did with the last round. Right, okay, so basically I just sorted into the pocket colors is what I've done. Sweet. So let's just actually do all of that right away so I don't have to do it in between. Pretty obvious which ones are going to end up with, hi. Oh, I love you too. Which ones are going to end up with what color lining, I think. I'm going to pretend right now that it is fairly obvious, and if it's not, well, we know who to blame. We'll know who to blame, and it'll be me. And that's fine. It's not like we haven't done worse, or I haven't done worse recently. Okay, white linings. And then this one as well. Hi, Sweet Pea. What's up? I love you too. Okay, it's up there already. Purple. Purple. The purple ones. And actually, so the winds died back down, which is awesome. Basically, it blew us. It was, hey, do not Chew the clip. Cats sometimes, man. Okay, you were also now in the way. I'm sorry. There you go. I love you, but you are in the way. Anyway, there's this great big nasty looking band of clouds that basically just got blown through this morning, I guess, because now it's like sunny and I have the window open like I was planning, and it's gorgeous. Because when we got back from the run, it was okay, but it definitely was not what it was like. Hey, stop with the clip chewing. Anyway, it was like not as nice actually when I left the gym as when I went into the gym. Well, it was. By the time I got home, that's what happened. So it shifted back to like kind of windy and gross. She got so into that she like fell over when I stopped petting her. Oh, the poor cat. Okay. Hi. My goodness. As long as you don't chew the clips, you can stay. Do you need like a bed up here or something? Is that what's up? Oh no, you just tend to be a pest. What's happening, hey? Oops, sorry, that was... Ooh, and then it's me knocking the ring light, of course. Okay, now the question remains of where did these go? Stop chewing that. Okay, it's still attached to the bags down here. Do you want me to put, like, what do you want me to do with the clips? Do they need to scratch you? Is that what's up? They need to smell like you and be scritches? Okay, there you go. Better? If I'm not monologuing or chatting with chat, obviously I am more than happy to chat with chat. But yeah, I'm arguing with my cat apparently. Oh man. Hi. Oh my goodness. Okay. Dude. Off you go again. I'm sorry. She's also the one of these cats who like goes and 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 then suddenly gets nasty. So she won't really bite or anything like that, but you probably see her tail going. So she's hitting her limit, but she doesn't stop. It's weird. Because most cats, they're like, oh yeah, that's my limit, and then they leave. She doesn't leave. She just continues to be stimulated. All right. So these are getting sewn on, and then we'll switch to black thread. Get out of here now. Thank you. I do not need to sew a tail or a paw with my sewing machine. Thank you. Little fingers and little paws. Or big paws. Or big fingers. Why didn't I... Whatever. I don't know. I don't know why I didn't sew these bases on yet. I honestly thought we were done this step. Free and clear, but apparently not. Oh well, whatever. It's not like it takes that much extra time. I'm sure I have some sort of logical explanation from 3 days ago, but I can't think of it right now. Okay, mat side is up. Strawberries. That side up being that is the right side. That's the side I want to work with. And that side down, which means that that's the side that I want, like basically facing the strawberries and being the exterior side and not the interior side. I slept really well last night, but I want a nap. That's will be, excuse me, one of the things that happens next week. Naps. Oh, did we not sew them on because I had to go do the interfacing reprint? Like, what happened here? I do not understand what my thought process was. Oh well. That's not a surprise. Crochet floral squares. They're super cute. Again, it's in that kind of like, this is less faded than the ones the other day, but it's kind of like, again, that's still kind of dusty, muted, faded, sun bleached. All those adjectives. I know they all mean something slightly different, but that's the vibe it's giving. Again, like someone took a photo of a blanket made at that time period, and they then took the photo here and made it into fabric. That's what it's reminding me of. I'm going to count that as the, yeah, so mat side up. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah. Mat side down. There we go. Ding and ding. Okay, it looks like we've got one more after this, so that's not bad at least. And then we'll swap threads and we'll do the stitching on the drawstring channels. And then we'll do the pockets, and then we'll do the top stitching on the exteriors, and then we will clip the D-ring tabs into the bags. Is that all going to happen before I have to head out? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. I really like this pink and blue and yellow. It's glorious. There's a text message I should probably take a glance at. Go. Whee! Done. Okay, I'm just shoving them over there, and then I'm going to pop their linings up here because they need to have those pockets sewn into them. No, we're not done. There's two over here. Katie. Alright, well at least I found those before I swapped them. Like, not a big deal if I'd had to sew these with black, but at least I found them before that because I would have been really peeved if I hadn't. Alright. All the florals need to get done. Need to get done. Hi. How are you? You're coming to visit again, hey? Don't stick your paw in there or anything that shouldn't be either. Hi. I love you too. What's up? Usually she does not like running, like being beside the running sewing machine, so this is weird. I think she's just getting snuggly in her older age. Poor old girl. Okay, now we're done. Okay. And then I'm going to pull right, because those are already all sewn. I don't get it. Okay, who's texting me what? And then we're going to change the bobbin count to that we have white 6, black 1, because now we're swapping to 1 to that. Come on, my little text. Shuffle over. Excellent. Okay. Black thread, black thread, black thread. What are you doing? She's like down there just like tearing into a piece of paper. Yes. Are you okay? I love you, but you are a very odd cat. Although really not that much weirder than Remy. He okay, never mind. She is. She likes to like eat plastic. It's always like, actually, that's something that has greatly reduced since we started shopping at Costco because they don't give plastic bags. But it would, with the like old Sobeys bags and stuff like that, it would be like, just like, could always tell when she'd found a plastic bag. Just like, dude, that is not good for you in any way, shape, or form. All right. Navy bronze, navy black, and probably navy gold. Navy gold. All right, so that's going to be pretty obvious what D-rings these go with. So we're just going to kind of leave them right there. Those need to go underneath. These are pockets that need the blah-de-blahs sewn into. And then I'm just going to lay those ones on top there like that because that will make it so that it's a little bit easier to distinguish them still. And then I'm going to go in and we're going to swap the thread and the bobbin. Get out of here, please. Thank you. Giant cone compared to like this. This one still actually has quite a bit compared to what it was, but this is a 15,000 meter cone, whereas this is like a 5,000 meter cone. Oy, 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 oy. It was actually a lot fuller when I started. The bobbin one's probably the better, like, one for showing how much. Yeah, there's less off of this one, I think. I don't know. That bobbin one's pretty comparable, actually. Surprisingly. Okay. Whatever. Doesn't matter. We need the other cone onto the bobbin stand. You need to move back here so I don't spill you. You need to go in the thingamabobber so you're out of the way, same as the other bobbin. And this is why I avoid changing my thread as much as possible. We need to groom you, cat. Holy hair everywhere. Okay. So we'll start with the one that has less thread on it. And then there's one here with all the thread on it. I'm just going to pop it actually on the bobbin stand because then it's contained. And then we're going to go in and thread the machine. And then we'll thread the bobbin thing as well. Okay. It's like, where's the end? But it was sitting on it, of course. Okay. Through. Down. And around. Come on, thread. And through. And around. And down. And through, and up, and through, and in, and around, and down. No, I'm itchy. Ugh. Itchy, itchy, itchy. Okay. Get that off. Get this in. Sweet. And I've already put the bobbin in, so we'll pull the thread. And then we'll just set up the bobbin thread as well so that it's just ready to go when we need to wind the next bobbin, because it won't be that long, obviously, until we do. By the way, I'm totally counting this as a full bobbin, even though it's only a half bobbin in there right now, because it's more of a bobbin change count than anything. Although this counts as the first bobbin, I guess. Okay. On to this portion again of carefully folding and sewing the drawstring channels. Ding. I don't even know where that's from. I know it's some sort of theme tune. At least I think it is. Bunnies. Okay, so what are we doing? We gotta do this. And then we need to do the basting of these. And then we need to do the top stitching and the forming of the pockets. And then everything, all the exteriors need to have the top stitching done across the line of the exterior fabrics. Okay. Right, and there's only like 10 of those to actually get to do the top stitching and sewing in, so that's not too bad, because the sewing into the pockets today would have been like 40 for the pocket divisions, I guess, not the actual sewing into the pockets. But Turtles. Turtles. Turtly turtles. Oh, we're already out of bobbin thread. No. Where did it end? It ended right after we backstitched the second on that first turtles. All right, get the needle up. That did not last long at all. Well, we're on to bobbin 2 already. Excellent. Okay, so we'll get this set up here. Then we'll get it in here. Then we'll start the bobbin winding when I actually am on the long straightaways on the drawstrings, because it's way easier to manage instead of like in these sections where it's like start, stop, back, forth, back, forth. Mostly because I need 2 hands for the reverse paddle basically. Okay, there we go. One more. And there we are. Now they need to be trimmed apart. And then we'll do the pockets and these, and then we'll do the exterior and pocket installation, and then we'll do the exteriors. And we're at what? Almost 3, quarter to 3. Okay, that's not bad. So this is the basting stitch to get these just put together so that when I go to actually sew them into the bags, there's less like layer management basically is what happens. So actually it looks like I probably could scroll this camera in a little bit and you could see a little bit more of the action right under the sewing machine. 1 second. I think this takes it way too close. Hey, here you go. Since we don't need to be so far out, you can actually just watch the needle. I don't know if that's good or not, but we'll swap back to the next other one afterwards, I guess. I don't know. At least it's a different view. As soon as you like come into the stream, you definitely know what's happening. There's no question that this is a sewing stream. And chaotically monologued event. Turtles, turtles, turtles. I don't know what it is about this turtle fabric, but it is pretty amazing. I think it's just like so bright and cheery. And like, but also at the same time, like, I don't know. It's just done so well. They're very good turtles. Now I have no idea where my camera is. But anyway, good turtles. I like how it's still focused on the back. It's like, no, that's too close. I can't focus on it. Oh, no. Okay. There's that step done. All right, so that is the last that we need to touch those for a little bit. which means that we're actually going to clip them together with the webbing. Yes, that's what we're doing next. Okay, so it's navy with black, bronze with navy for the butterflies. Where is my camera? Oh my goodness. And then the navy with the gold for the bunnies. All right. More caffeination. And then the pocket scene. Okay, so those are all the linings, which I don't know why I pulled because we don't need them right now. We just need these guys, and what we're going to do is we're going to make sure everything's laying fairly flat. Turn this down a little bit. It doesn't need to be the same length as a basting stitch. Okay, cool. These should actually be pretty straightforward because most of them were done on or a lot of them were done on that fold, so they shouldn't be too bad at all for just like laying flat. It's not like we aren't fighting an unnatural fold or anything like that. So on the majority of them, that does not mean all of them. And yeah, looking at that, I am glad that I decided to go with the black thread for top stitching these instead of the white thread. I think the white thread, it's still fairly stark. It would probably look even better with like an actual blue thread, but I only ever have white and black thread because that is one of the decision things. And like it just does take so much time to swap out threads. So here we are instead. Actually, and as much as I said we will definitely be working on some Kimono and Obi products in the next bit. But maybe we'll also pull out the scraps. We'll at least condense the scraps all into one thing so that I can see what we have and so that it is terrifying as well. And then that will, well, it's either going to motivate me or overwhelm me. I think it'll motivate me. I think one of the big problems is that like most of it's hidden away. That is the big drawback to those Drona boxes, is that they're fabric boxes and you cannot see what's in them. So, and if I didn't have a small inkling of like wanting to swap the calyx out to bookshelves anyway, I would go invest in a little bit more expensive like clear plastic bins. They would still need a marking on them to say what was like in them for size generally. But I would be able to tell right away if it was scraps or strips, at least. Although I could just put some vinyl on the boxes that I currently have and say that. But that changes all the time too, so. Especially since we just went through and basically paired off the remainder of those cuts that would have become wedge bags originally. Still debating if I'm bringing the small wedge bags back or not, to be honest. And then I'm still debating. It's like, if I do bring them back, do I need to change anything on them? Because that's what I'm hung up on. I'm like, if I bring them back, I should change something on them and make them fancier. But do I need to? I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I could put like a pocket in them or something. Or I know some people that like to have like grommets in their bag, and then they can like pull their yarn through the grommets. So maybe I do that with them at this time. I feel like there is something I could do to them, but it's also like the small wedge bags are just a fun, quick sew project too, compared to everything else now. Which the knot bags are as well, but the knot bags aren't selling as well right now. So I'm like, okay, maybe it's time to bring the wedge bags back. I don't know. And this is totally a cat problem. It really doesn't have a solution outside of me just like mentally wandering and monologuing about should I bring them back or not. I don't know. I should actually look at some of the sewing patterns that are out now for wedge bags and see if something along those lines strikes my fancy. Maybe something will. I don't know. Five more pockets, and then we'll go in and do the installations. Nice bright blue fabric. Caught something out of the corner of my eye, and I'm like, what is going on outside? Nothing. Traffic on the highway. That's pretty much it. I think that's what caught my eye. Because there's like a gap. And I would have just like looked up just late enough to have missed whatever passed, probably. Or it was a bird. I think there's actually a set of like little sparrows or some sort of little bird. Building a nest in the like underneath our walkout deck down here, or at least I saw a pair of them hanging out around in that area. So I have a feeling we might end up with a nest. Last pocket. Yeah, I might. Usually I do that on like Instagram just because it's easy to set up. I could send out like a survey monkey to the newsletter people. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do both. It wouldn't be too hard to set up both. Instagram is very informal. But yeah, just be like, what would you like to see, I guess? Pockets? No pockets. Should I be making them just like the little like, basically just make them like the purse and just sell them as a purse with or without a strap? Or like, what do we want to do? Basically, when I'm saying the purse, it's like it would be a double zip bag with the D-ring tabs either to the side or on top. I don't know, but that would probably be a good starting point. Again, this is not something that's gonna like anything I'm talking about that is new, except for I think the cat pouches, will likely not materialize until the fall. All of this is like fall projects at this point because there's just, I want to kind of stick with the tried and true this year. Tried and true this year, I think. I don't know. Look at me in July, be like, no, we gotta do new things. Because that's usually what happens. Definitely the cat pouches. That'll be the new thing for Knit City. Maybe even a few cat pouches for the kimono market. Who knows? Who knows? I don't know. Although I'm glad I did the experiment with that little wing pouch the other day, because sometimes it's just like when something is in your brain, it's way better to just get it out, and then it leaves space for what you actually need to get done. Alrighty. Back down to a lower stitch length for the installation of the pockets. Like this. So we'll go through and we'll just do the full, like the installation line, and then we'll go in and we'll do the pocket making. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, and honestly, if I'm not going to be doing them until later, then I may as well get opinions on them too. Because if I'm not rushing it, why not, right? I do also know that what's on the docket is I am going to do some DPN cases. Just very straightforward DPN cases, but DPN cases nonetheless. And I know that's been something that people have been requesting for a while. Sorry. So that's something that we'll work on in the fall to get into the lineup too. In all my infinite time. Okay, the next bobbin is already wound, so we're good to go. One and two. We've got 20 pockets to install, and then 20 pockets to pocketize. I have to sew the pocket divisions in too. And then we will do the top stitching. I think I will probably get through at least the pockets and part of the top stitching before I need to head out for dinner and kiddos. And then I will be back on tonight to finish the top stitching and start the sewing of the exteriors. Okay, yeah. I knew this was going to be tight, but this is pretty tight because it's like I'm not going to have much time to sew on Friday, if any. Because Friday is going to be all the other like administrative, and we got to pack the truck and such. I guess Dallas is driving. I know I said that I'm going to do the drawstrings, but Dallas is driving on Friday, so maybe I'm going to take you back out so that you can actually see what the actual F I'm doing. There we go. Yeah, but he's driving, so if I needed a nap, I could take a nap on Friday. No, Saturday. The heck? Feels like there's a bunch of creepy crawlies, and like probably cat hair or fabric fluff, but it's just like ah. Okay, 20% once we finish this one, so that's pretty good. too high of a shuffle. That's a better amount of shuffle. And shimmy shuffle down. There we go. What is going on with this phone again? Close. You're still on, right? You're still on. Okay. Weird. I do not understand, but all right. Didn't we go 2 or 3 days with it being like fine too? And now it's like, nope, I'm out. I'm done. These are horrendous working conditions. My screen time gets so messed up. My screen time numbers get so messed up by like running the camera for this. It's like, you have been on your phone for 16 hours today. Not typically that bad, but like that's the gist of it. And it's like, you spent 10 hours in Streamlabs. It's like, oh yeah, that would make sense. Or Safari or whatever. Ding. Shimmy. I think it needs to go up a little bit. Yeah, it needs to go up a little bit. Needs to go down a little bit. Good. Good. Not quite as good. Better. There we go. Okay. It's really interesting because I've watched sewing tutorials, and that's actually what prompted me to attempt this bag again. Was a sewing tutorial I saw of it by Okla Roots. But it's interesting because she was saying that it's like the quilt cotton frays so much, and it does fray quite a bit. But I guess like especially compared to working with vinyl, because she does work with a lot of vinyl and stuff like that, it would just be like fraying or feeling like it's fraying constantly. But that thankfully, and I'm not trying to discount anyone's experiences, but that thankfully has not been the case. Just what kicked that off is there's a little bit of like, there's some loose threads over here. It's not going to be a big deal though, because it'll get sewn into the seam allowance on the sides. So I'm just like, okay, whatever. But it did remind me of like her like quilt cotton phrase, something like horrendously. But if you're looking to get into sewing and tutorials, Jess of Okla Roots is like really good. I find her very clear. She does video tutorials on YouTube. And I sometimes have difficulty with video tutorials because it's like it goes so fast. A lot of times typically what I like is like a blog post with good clear photos and then like a video backup for some of the tricky stuff. And I know that's a lot of work. Honestly, I think the blog and like a blog kind of instructions with photos probably takes more time than a video in some ways. And I know lots of people who also do really well with video, so it's like such a mixed bag. But that being said, I do find that Okla Roots YouTube tutorials are really clear and well done. And they're usually for patterns that are very, 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 very well written as well, which is nice. So it's not like you're like, so most of them that she does, they actually do have the really nicely laid out instructions in their pattern, which is cool. So she is basically the video backup to those. But yeah, she's the one who inspired me to do these Kato. And then she's also the one that inspired me to get a rivet press to be able to rivet together the interiors of like the NCW and stuff like that. So all right, we are down to, we should be halfway at least, if not, this might even be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 left. So we're halfway. Get in there. Okay, and we still have thread as far as I can tell, which is good. We're probably heading to the end of this bobbin. It seems like they're getting smaller and smaller. And then at the end of I was gonna say the end of tonight, but we might need to swap it out earlier. We'll have to swap out the needle because we're going to be doing the top stitching on the canvas, which is going to wear the needle out a little bit faster because it's a heavier fabric. At least that's what I'm thinking. And it'll also be approaching that like 8-hour amount of time as well. Good. Scoot that down. Good to go. Get it under the machine. Shove those back a bit so they don't get back under the needle. And the next one. Now the question is, will I be able to finish what I've set out for myself? I think so. I think we'll get it exactly to the point where I said that they need to be, which was that place that they needed to be. Basically all the sewing done. And the things attached, the logos also glued on. That might be done in the truck too. Although I don't really want to glue in the truck because it's like fumes. So I guess we'll find out. once I'm done these pockets, I now also need a snack. I am ravenous. So we'll go and get some veg or something. Probably veggies. Or an apple and some Nutella or something like that. Something along those lines. It's quite a big snack. Four more. So 2 more bags worth, which is awesome. I'm gonna put these up here now. Oh, why do I have... I'm short a pocket. Did I? Oh, I wonder if I knocked it off and it's on the other side of the cart or something stupid. Nope, I did not. How am I? What? Because there's definitely still 4 pieces of fabric and I only have 3 pockets. Lovely. All right, well, we'll still sew them, I guess. And I guess I'll have to go see if I have got another pocket in them. Why? How? You've seen how careful I've been with all of this. Yes, actually, we're also short canvas, though, too, I guess. Bah, I say. It's annoying. Okay, I guess what I'm going to do is I will sew this last one and then I'll get up and get my snack and take a look to see if I've got more of this fabric already cut. It's weird, but I guess it's not that weird because these were all cut in sets of 3, I guess. And I maybe just missed a cut or something. I don't know how that, whatever. Something happened somewhere or maybe it got shuffled in here. Did I not maybe clip it apart from the last chain piecing? Anyway, whatever. I'll take a look there and I'll take a look in the cutting studio. I guess the question becomes, do I... Nope, I know what I'm doing. I think. Yes. Okay. Cool. We're gonna swap it for a different pocket. I've got the pockets from the rooster bag that is no longer gonna get finished. I can't remember why the rooster bag isn't going to get finished, but it was something weird. So we're going to do... Yeah, we're good. Okay. This does normally get stitched with white, but whatever. We'll just do this. So we'll wrap these pockets, and then I'll go up and get a snack. Okay. And then I will find that pocket fabric, hopefully in that tidy up next week. Or the start of the tidy next week, because who knows what the heck happened to it. Super annoying. And super weird because I've been very careful about making sure that this stuff all stays together. Obviously there are so many moving parts, it is extremely easy for that to have happened. I don't know. Or maybe the very real possibility of a child ate it. Maybe they were hungry one day too and they went, this looks delicious. But that would have been yesterday. So I'm like, they've even barely been down here this week. Oh well, cat problems. zippy zip. Apparently that's just where that naturally fell. I'm gonna make sure that that seam is flat. There we go, that's a better spot for it. All right. And go. One. And then we'll do the fussing with the other one. Fuss, fuss, fuss. There we go. And 2. It goes in, and then snack time, and then I'll come back down and we'll do the pocket divisions. 3/4 after 3. All right. We'll definitely be able to get through the pocket divisions on these guys, and I think we'll be able to do a pretty good crack on getting into the top stitching on the exterior, which is awesome. Good thing I got ahead over the weekend compared to what I thought I was going to be at, because I would be hooped right now if I hadn't stopped, like just decided that was the stopping point, to be honest. It feels like that meme of like the butterfly over the guy's hand, and it's like, is this and the butterfly is like, I don't know what it would be in this case. Maturing in my business. And it's like, it's just still poor time management skills or something. I don't know. Sheer dumb luck. There you go. Is this what time management skills are? No, this is just sheer dumb luck. And some perseverance, but mostly that I kind of know when to stop now some days. Snack time. Oh my goodness, I stopped rambling quite so randomly. I'll be back in a few minutes. I am returned. Start talking, and it's just like, ah. Okay. We're doing these. Like, where are we at? Amazing how I would forget in, what, 3 minutes? 5 minutes, maybe? Tops? Where's the end? Here's the end. I even know what that different colored blue is going to go with, and that is those strawberries. That's where it's going to go. I was also like, what can I have for a snack that's still going to fit within what I, like, my allowances for the day? I was like, lettuce as a salad. Because I was like, it's got to be, like, lower end calorie, but it's also got to stick for a little bit so that I'm not, like, starving in, like, another hour. So an itty bitty salad. And it was satisfying. I used to do a lot of like overnight oats with like chia and stuff like that, and I was telling Dawson the other day, I'm like, we need to get back to those ones because I really enjoyed those, and that would make it extremely easy for me in the mornings, especially when he's gone, to like feed me, and then I don't know, the kids might enjoy it as well, but if they don't, it's easy to like, it's also fairly easy to get something into them as well. Though I have a feeling they would like it. My big thing is that we used to use a lot of fresh fruit for them, so I think the one big swap we'll make is doing frozen fruit because it is so significantly cheaper and like just as valuable nutrition-wise. So, although I think we'll try the first batch first and see if that works or not, because the one problem with like frozen strawberries is they like to like, well, I guess it really doesn't matter because you want it to like get the juices into the stuff anyway, so although blueberries may be an issue because I can't remember if I actually like frozen blueberries or not, so if that is the case, we'll just make them with blueberries. Usually are more inexpensive. But the nice thing about them is they can be meal prepped on the Monday before Dallas goes back to work. And then I have them for at least a good chunk of the week. Not necessarily the whole week, but a good chunk of it. So. Brain was subtracting today. I was like, it's only Wednesday today. I don't know why it feels like it should be Thursday, but apparently it should be Thursday. Although I am glad it's not. Two pockets, and then 3 pockets, and then 2 pockets, and then we'll be done very rapidly. This one. This one. And that one. And the next one, too. Oh boy. Okay. As much as like it's like a stress to prep for the show, it's like it's probably a good thing to go to a show and like have some conversations instead of, I know we have a conversation in the chat a lot, but like have a face-to-face conversation with another adult. Oh. Okay. Ding. And hey, if you're going to be joining me for Peace Fibre Festival, this is the one to sell out because I have time to restock for Knit City. Not much, but enough. Go. Pocket one, and then I do not understand why it does that. Alright. It's not like it's not just the same old right now. It is blue pockets on a beige background. And more blue pockets on a beige background. Excitingly, we have blue pockets on a white background now. This round. Oh boy. Okay. But hey, all the pockets will be done. That's actually a really big step because that is the majority of the work for the interiors. The only thing left now for like that is specifically interior is we have to assemble them. And there's not even any fuss really around assembling them because we don't have to put the D-rings or anything into the interiors. So we're getting down to like, as much as I say there's a bunch of work left, it's like it's just a bunch of steps more than like fiddly work, I guess. Beyond like, well, not even like sewing the pockets and stuff like that is fiddly work. It's just, yeah. I don't know. Once the pockets are done and it's like you get to the point of all you have to do is like basically assemble everything, it's free and clear sailing. Remind me that I said that it was going to be easier after I got the pockets assembled, like tonight when I'm like, why is this taking so long? What is going on? I'm very pleased with having already done the wedging and everything like that, though. I know it took more time in the cutting studio, but I do think the fact that like working on the larger surface was easier. Oh, there, we're out of thread. I hope we were okay. No, we're not. Good. I think working on the larger surface did actually help significantly because we didn't have to try and like wrangle it on this surface right here. So at least that's the story I'm going to tell myself. This is the third bobbin. Third bobbin change, I guess would be the description. For the black. Yeah. Where'd you go? Ah. Went way under. Okay. Okay. And now it's almost gone again. Okay, I got it. I caught it that time. The back of my chair is actually dropped and I need to adjust it, but we'll do that next time I get up to stretch or something. I don't know. That's really long bobbin thread. Ah, this one. It does not want to cooperate. All right, behave yourself. My goodness. $5 minutes just to change a bobbin. Bobbin changes are like annoying, but they shouldn't take that long. Okay. There. Now it's good. Put the empty bobbin on. Get the thread rolling to go. Pull the thread, because that prevents or limits bird nesting, basically. That's why you try and pull it up. Technically, when you start it too, you're supposed to actually hold on to those threads. Obviously, I don't. Sweet. All right. Got 1, 2, 3, and 4. 3 left, it looks like. I was going to say 4, but that's the one that needs to, I need to track down its partner for. So 4, 3 left. 3 left. Sweet. Ding, ding. No, we're doing the big pocket, the 2 pocket split first. I like had that set up for the 3 pocket split. But no, 2 pockets and then 3 pockets, because it's just keeping it straight in my brain. So I know that I'm doing all the splits correctly. Because we are not picking out pockets. Even this with its like contrast. No. No, 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 no. I'm going to avoid that at reasonable costs. Apparently we're actually up to plus 14 today, which is very nice. All right. 2 more. One more set. Yay. And then we're going to go into top stitching. I thought that this would actually take a little bit longer. So, yay, not taking as long as anticipated. Ding. Up and through and down and go. Ooh, is it like a warm 10 or a chill 10? You know what I mean, right? Like the bitter 10 versus like the, oh, this is actually leading into summer 10. I can't tell what we are yet because I haven't been back outside since this morning. The breeze that was coming in the house was pretty chilly, but it could be that it was just because it was a breeze coming into the house, right? So who knows? All right, we are done. Pockets. We're also on the 3rd bobbin, so I gotta update that count. We're done the pockets. We're done the pockets. We're done the pockets. Yeah, 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 yeah. Of course, I have all the other windows except for the one that I actually want. Lovely. Get up here. So we're on 3 for the black. And so now we get to go into the top stitching. Excellent. All right. So those pieces all need to go in. They're into timeout right now. The infamous timeout box. Who knows when we'll see them return. Those roosters have been in the timeout box for I unclipped the light. So I usually have this light, the overhead lights cord clipped up because it gets in the way of the stream in particular and just in my way. It's like in my line of sight, so it's annoying. But it just unclipped and it scared me. Let's see if I can get it re-clipped here. Yes, we've done it. Okay. Anyway, what was I going to go on about? Oh, the roosters have been in timeout for a while, so the fact that they're returning to timeout is A, not a surprise, and B, we'll get to them eventually. Eventually they'll get someone. Okay, I think actually we might just leave these chain piece. If I find the right end. Yeah, nope, that's not the right end. I bet you I can. It's probably faster not to, but, you know. Let's try, because this will be funny. Okay, pop it there. Because those were the ones. There we go. Now, again, should I press these? Yes. Are we going to? No. Mostly because I did actually do a really good job of making sure that the seam allowance was really big, was the right size, and so it makes it really easy to actually fold it the direction we need it to go. Yeah, we're not going to do this as a chain piece either. Ah, that sucks. I'm sorry. I hope it makes that shift soon. Like I keep saying, we had such a mild winter and I'm still over it. It's ridiculous. No, come on. Pick it up. Thank you. Again, these are going to need a good lint roll. And it's not from the cats. It's from all the fluff and the fabric, like the cutting studio. All right. By the way, if you're a new viewer, and I know you're not Andrea, but I know some people might be, or you're viewing this later as a new viewer, When I refer to the sewing studio and the cutting studio, they are the same space. But the sewing studio is in the larger living space, and my cutting studio is in the smaller bedroom-esque space. So I don't have two buildings, each one dedicated to a certain task. Which sounds amazing, except for the like maintenance and upkeep of it. Although I was just saying, I'm like, that sounds like I've got like two like outbuildings that are like purpose built. No, we're not that fancy. It's just easier to refer to it as like the cutting studio. I guess I could call it the like cutting room, but I don't like that as much. Cutting workshop, I don't know. Okay, so what would be absolutely spectacular is if we actually do end up getting through all of the top stitching that I'm doing right now. Because then when I come back tonight to this, I can go, oh, that actually turned out really nice. Like that charcoal. I guess it's actually picking up. So this is kind of like a navy charcoal navy in there. Anyway, it would be really nice to get this all top stitched now, because then when I came back downstairs, it would just be assembly of the bags basically, which would be awesome. Or at least like assembly of the exterior and interior, and then the smashing of the bags together. We'll see what's happening. It's 3:45. I've got like another hour, just over an hour. Considering how late my start was, I have progressed far further than I anticipated. That time was a big truck going past. But I could hear it was a big truck. I just couldn't tell if it was a big truck or if it was a plane going overhead. We're not actually under like any super direct flight paths, but we are under one that goes out every night. I think at like 10, takes off about 10:30. And it's like a direct flight to the Yukon, which it's like, wow. I think Vivian, who lives up in the Yukon, was on stream one time and said that she's been on that flight, which is super cool. But yeah, that's the one, and it's like every night. I finally looked it up like last year because I was like, what is this flight? Like, where is this flight going that like it goes every night? Also, a wild time to take off. Although, granted, I've done that. We have a red eye out of Calgary to Toronto. Absolutely brutal. We avoid it at all costs, pretty much. But it does, if you do that one, you can get down to Florida at like 1:40 in the afternoon, which is pretty spectacular. So, you get to go down to Disney, and you get into Disney before you can even check in. It's pretty amazing. There we go. All right, strawberries. Then we'll get the next pile of exteriors. And we'll just keep swimming. In other words, just keep sewing. I am not standing, tiny overlord. tiny AI overlord I am not standing. Alright, let's get these trimmed up so that we can sew their top stitching. Ding and ding and ding. Actually, I wonder where my little seam roller is. This would be like the perfect job for it. I think it's in the cutting studio, and that makes 0 sense. This is part why I need to finish some of the tidy up, because I need to move some of the stuff that's in zones that it shouldn't be in. When am I going to use a seam roller in the cutting studio? Don't answer that question, because it's very likely that when I'm doing the wallets and stuff like that, I'll be like, where's my seam roller? It should be in the cutting studio. And then if you do hear me say that, I fully encourage you to point out the fact that I just said, why is it in the cutting studio? It should be out here. And then when I'm in Japan next time, I'll get a second one. That's what that means. And then I can have one in each zone-ish of work. So it's like there is technically a third zone that I'm getting set up right now. But yeah, a couple of the main things for goals for next week is I want to get this desk behind me tidied up, because then I can set up the domestic machine and start those little kitty cat ornaments. I can figure out how to make those kitty cat ornaments. I think it's going to involve hand cutting, but I really don't want to have to cut it by hand. I'm like, ooh. I am thinking what I'm going to do is I might take the... I think I could still take the... oh no, I can't. I was like, I could still take the Cricut and do like SVGs of them, but the pattern was not an SVG file. So the way that they are, they're supposed to be like printed out and then cut out and then traced. Because obviously when we tried to cut it with the Cricut, that was a humongous no-go. So, I'm just trying to make it easier, and it's not working. So, anyway, so I want to clear off the table back here, and then I want to clear off the space over there. There's another table over there. I want to get, basically I want to get all the surfaces cleared off, I think, is the big goal. Like I said, I'm not going to be dealing with a lot of the root problems of like there's too many scraps or there's too many whips or anything like that. I am going to organize the whips that I have, because that is going to help with the stuff on the desk and things like that. So I guess I am working on like the timeout boxes and the whips. Never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about. We're gonna tidy up the studio a little bit. I definitely, and the main thing is getting the surfaces cleared. There we go. That sounds like the bobbin thread is out. No, we're still good. Interesting. And then the other main thing is I think I'm going to dump the bins that currently have stuff in them. And I'm going to go through and I'm going to organize the bins. Because some of the bins have mixed things. So it's like, I'm looking at a bin right now and there's a bunch of like big bag exteriors, but there's also a bunch of like nearly finished grime guards in them. So, you know, separate them up into the stuff that makes sense. I think I'm gonna do like a small whips bin. So like grime guards, notions pouches, needle stashers, all that sort of stuff that kind of falls in there. And then we'll do all the other bags as what they've been cut, just like they should be coming out of the cutting studio. So like big bin, Kato, small box, large box. Yeah, and then the eyeglass cases also need a small bin as well. I'm actually going to try those. The glasses cases are really awesome with that stiff interfacing, and I have a ton of the stiff interfacing cut. So that's what the next round is going to be from. But I think that that eyeglass case would actually be the most beneficial with that fusible foam as an interfacing, because it would be stiff enough to like support the bag and also add some padding, which is one of the things that's lacking right now with just the stabilizer versus putting it, like a foam into it. So that's one of the changes I'm going to attempt. I don't know if it's going to work. Who knows? But I think it will. Plus, I need to get that foam interfacing well, I've got foam interfacing here, so I don't need to get the big bolt of it yet. But I do need the big bolt of it anyway for the book sleeves. So it's like, if I can get 2 products out of a stabilizer interfacing, that makes the, like, swallowing the cost of it way easier. Because it is just the layout, the initial layout, that's like, I don't want to pay that. But I really want the book sleeves. Actually, the other one that I need to do is I need to make sure that I can make a book sleeve for like the ebooks, and those definitely need to be padded. And actually, if I get good enough at that, I should also go back to revisit the tablet covers, because those were fun, but they were such a pain in the ass to make because I was being cheap. And I didn't know as much about interfacings and stabilizers and all of that. So, skill and cheap. Yeah. I think making a, like laptop sleeves or tablet sleeves would be a good idea. I just wish... So part of what I wish with the interfacing is not necessarily that, like, whatever, the cost is what the cost is, but I kind of wish that they would come in, like, more yardage. Because it's like, it's a 20-yard bolt, and 20 yards when you start talking about, I'm going to do book sleeves and laptop sleeves, and if the eyeglass cases work from it, we're going to swap it over as well. And once you start talking about all of this, it's like 20 yards is nothing. Actually, I don't even think it's 20 yards. I think it's 10. And it's only like 20 inches wide. It's like, Pelon, come on. You've got so many people who use your like stuff for sale. Why at least have another option? Because like I would be far happier if I could get like a 60-inch. Cat problems, right? Cat problems. But a 60 by like 10-yard bolt would be fine too. You can just do so much more with 60 inches than 20. And that's 60, not 16. Obviously, I guess, because it's like, it's larger than 20, so. But, you know, just to be clear. Okay, so I bitch and moan and complain about these bags and how long they take. But, like, once I start top stitching them, they just look so... It actually gives me goosebumps sometimes. Like this strawberry fabric, oh my goodness. And like this, and when the top stitching just goes, like it's going right now, and it's nice and smooth, and just, when it's good, it is amazing. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna take it. Take the wins where you can get them. That is totally the shiny side of the fabric. Ah, damn it. Oh well, as long as the other side matches on this, we're good. Please tell me this is... Yeah, I think so. At least it's close enough. I think what ended up happening was just the better of the two sides. I hope. Oh yeah, no, we're good. Phew. Alright, the fact that this is going smooth gives me hope. Because so the next thing that really does need to happen is I need to clip in all the D-ring tabs. Which means I need to go scrounge up the clip bin, which means that I can actually put all the D-ring things back on the wall. Yeah. We're actually just about, well, we're well over halfway. I'm going to say we're well over halfway. So we'll definitely get the top stitching done before I need to head out. And then we can start the clipping because there's no point in waiting. Okay, like I said, I did not like this as much as the large box bag. I don't know why. It's still absolutely gorgeous fabric. But this Kato with the frame is just... so good. So good. I love seeing these come together. And those fans, which are glorious anyway, are even better sewn up. This, and actually I think it's partly because it's like the black looks really good, but this black is the same black as what's actually in the bag, so it's actually highlighting the fans. Oh yeah, like look at that. No, it just looks really good. All right, the red strawberries are coming up here now. Now I'm super excited to see what the red strawberries look like, because they were really good before this. Because I was like all up upon that color and everything like that, and I'm like, yes. We will admire them, but we already knew this loss were going to look amazing because we had that custom order earlier this year, and they're still amazing. There's a white highlight on the branch down here, and I thought it was a white thread. I tried to pick it off. I'd already done the pinch motion before I realized that it was not actually a thread. Yay! Maybe I need that nap more than I thought. Oh dear. Okay. Oh yeah, and that was a good decision with the charcoal with these guys, because black would still look fine, and like I'm still committed to just switching over to black, but the charcoal with this does look really good. And that's not to say that there isn't still some more charcoal canvas in the sewing studio. We still got like probably, I don't know. We definitely don't have another full show push like this, or well, what's turning into 2 show pushes. But there's definitely some still there. And then, of course, the Maiko, which we always knew were going to be stunning, are, of course, stunning. So this is one of the sections I like of this too, because it starts to like show what the actual bag is going to look like. There will be one more squeal fest as we like turn all of them, but this is, well, actually the next real squeal fest will be when we do the sewing of the exteriors, because then that really shows you how it's going to come together completely. So, oh yeah, and look at that. That actually turned out almost perfect, because she's pretty much like right in the middle. And then the one on that side, I just realized is like, she's only about 2/3 of the way. So she's like fairly well centered, all things considered as well. All right, flip it, zip it. Not really, sew it. Get that thread out of the way so I don't have to pull it out from underneath top stitching. The itty bitty strawberries on gray, also looking amazing. Like that. So good. So many good fabrics. I am excited. And we're almost through the top stitching. Yes! So close. I know it's going to take more than an hour to get the tabs clipped in, but honestly, the fact that we're already on pretty much on D-ring tabs is, phew, yeah, phew. Obviously, there's still quite a bit left, but that's all right. Okay, yeah, and those carousel horses. Sweet, these all look so good. Yes. Actually, so I think for the Kimono Kato, I think I'm gonna drop the wristlet aspect of it, and we're just going to do a, yeah, because I think that in some ways will be cleaner. I like the wristlet on these because the whole point of them is that they're supposed to be transportable little project bags, transportable project bags. But I think for the kimono ones, it makes just as much or more sense to do. Right, I actually did press these ones down because I had to do something else with them the other night. So I was like, we may as well press down their canvas too. And they do look amazing. Although now that I see that like this, I was losing my mind over this one while we were working on it. But I think I might like the pink ones sewn up a little bit better, which is insane, to be honest, because I was so like, yes, the strawberries, the red strawberries specifically. Did we? Oh. Like, where are the other strawberries? We haven't stitched them, and I don't see the other cotton linen strawberries. There is a pile that I hid on myself, apparently. And we still have thread somehow. All right. I probably just jinxed myself. There's probably going to now run out. Right. I did it that way because then they all got... Oh, whatever. At this point, I'm pretty sure I know I can keep them. Hey, there is the other pockets. Because I bet you I still haven't prepped the fabric for the fish. Oh, there is more pockets in here to sew. Damn it. Why were you up there? What were you doing? Okay, that one made sense because that was the sakura that needed to be posted. So where are the rest of the pockets? Because we already matched up all the... What is going on? Do you have your pockets attached to you? No. Are you supposed to? No, and then I've already done all the linings, all the other linings, and these should be confetti pockets. Did I ignore a pile of pockets that were supposed to be done? Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, well then I will go in and we will still do the, yeah, because these are all going to need dark stitching for the blah-de-blahs, the drawstring channels. But where are the rest of the pockets? Maybe this is just where I say no and we focus on what's already done. But at the same time, oh, F me. This is annoying. I knew it was going too smoothly. What the frig happened? No, there's pockets down here. Damn it. That's where, okay. There was the mystery pockets. I was like, why do we have so many extra pockets? That's why. That's why there's so many. Bah. Bah. Okay. Well then. And those are some of the ones that I really, 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 really want. Like it's the carousel horse black and stuff like that. Okay. So what we'll do is I will finish the top stitching. But it was going Oh my goodness, I jinxed myself. It was going too smoothly. Something like this had to come up, because when does it not? Okay, so we'll finish the top stitching on the exteriors. And then we'll go in and we'll do the stitching on this blue, because there's the excess blue, which means we are going to have a spare blue set of pockets, but that's okay. And then when I switch back to the white, the white thread will finish off the other confetti pockets on white. Okay, there we go. Because these ones are also adorable and totally need to come with me too. Okay. I don't even know how many that added. We're almost done. Surprise! Although it is funny because I was like, why is there so... I do remember that. I was like, why are there so many like extra confetti pockets? And then it's like, I don't know. I guess we have extra pockets for later. Now we're out of thread. Okay, bobbin time. No, Katie, it's because you hid bags on yourself without really realizing that you hid bags on yourself. Hey, that bobbin actually ended on the strawberries. Sweet. Okay, get over there. Thank you. Okay. And actually, since we're in a lull, that's a good spot. We're gonna just completely lull it, and we'll sew these guys, and then that will be 2. Okay, so that's the remainder of those. That's going to be confetti pockets. I think the fish's interior is not ready. So we are going to ignore the fish. As much as I would like to get them done, they'll get done for later. So what do we have? We've got, okay, confetti for the blue there. Yeah, because the fish, like, I think, oh yeah, they need to be cut down. And that's not that much work. They need to be cut down and wedged. So we will do the fish. And the fish then are going to get the blue, I think. I think that's where we're at. This one here with the chrysanthemums can be blue. Ding, and then yeah, that would be the only one that absolutely needs just blue, because the rest of them can be confetti, I think. Ridiculous. Okay. You're gonna be blue. You're gonna get confetti. Actually, the fish might be blue as well. Okay, so let's do those 2 blue over there. So 2 blue on beige. Confetti. Some random white. Okay, let's see if that actually has a match. If that doesn't have a match and we've got a spare white, we'll swap a couple of these to make that. Although I think the hedgies are white. There we go. White. And then your beige, you've still got your lining. Excellent. The carousel is definitely beige because it's too dark to have white with confetti. And then we've got this spare beige right now. We have 1, 2, the sloths and the cranes, and they're both getting confetti, obviously. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ding. And then we've got the fans. 1, 2. And then we've got 1 for the floral here. 1, 2. 1, 2. And I've got an extra. Okay. And then we've got an extra here. Floral. And then this will be the one for the chrysanthemums. All right, sweet. Try getting the beige lining. And then the fishes are going to get that blue lining along with the fish, blue, and the hedgies got the confetti, I think, as well, right? Yes, okay, they're down there. I see them. Oh, ridiculous. Okay. Okay, so that is the fish lining. That one's already been top stitched, so we're only going to top stitch one other pocket. Now we do actually have 2 spare blue pockets for later, for whatever we want to use them for. And then these guys are all going to get white top stitching because oh right, and then drawstrings all need black top stitching. That's why they're like hidden, is because they need black top stitching as well. Should have known better. 4:15. Well, I think we'll still get there. I think I am going to finish off the canvas top stitching because it is very motivational seeing all of these get top stitched and like gorgeous. And then yeah, that didn't go to plan. What happened here? Are you too short? Must be too short. Okay, and then of course you got stuck underneath. Well, at least you pulled some fluff up with you. There we go. Too much thread. Okay. Top stitch the pockets. Stitch the pockets into the bag. Finish the top stitching of the canvas. Finish the top stitching of the canvas. Do the things. Do the things. That's what we're currently doing, is doing the things. Please tell me you're not. Thank you. The thread was caught on something because it got staticky. I was like, please tell me you're not like wrapped around the machine. It was not, but it looks like it was a close thing actually. That totally missed the hole. There we go. Okay. That's the bottom. That's the top. In you go. Done. Okay. And then actually we will stitch this afterwards. Now. Afterwards. No. Because this still needs to be cut. Okay. Just get it done, and then it's done, and then we'll do the drawstrings, because then they're done, and then I don't have to think about it. A little bit wide. Okay. Itty bitty, tiny bit wide. Let's just double check it against the actual fabric, because really it doesn't matter if it's wide if it matches the fabric. So let's see here. I don't think it does though. No, it is too wide. Okay. So that is and the canvas is too large as well. Apparently this was not one that I trimmed. Man, I knew that this was like a last minute add-on, but I did think I had done a little bit more prep. Okay, well, let's start with, matching up the canvas first, at least on one side. Or at least like one side of the exterior, not one side of the bag. It's a terrible sound. There we go. That's a better way to do this. Okay. Clip it. There we go. And then we'll take it in here and we'll fold this in half with that small side on the upper. Actually, we're going to square up the top because I know it's a little bit off on the top as well. We'll just trim it. My goodness, these need some oil or something. They're very squeaky. My spinning wheel oil is right there, so let's do that while I'm thinking about it, because I said it the other night and then I didn't just look up and do it. The thing about it is that they're metal on metal on metal, so a little bit of oil is just going to keep everything happy. There we go. It didn't even take that much. Back on the shelf. happens when you do some basic maintenance on your tools. Alright. So we're going to line it up on this side. It is a little bit off on that side, but that's fine. That's something I can take up in the sewing of the things. This side, I did a better job of at least having the canvas only overlap on one side, so that's nice. So we'll trim it down here, like that, and then we'll pop it on top here as well. And then we'll actually fold the fabric over so that we can just do like one line of cut. Line it up on the side that's generally square, and trim this down. Again, we're trimming it down right now because then when I sew it together, I'm not having to take up that seam allowance or take it up into the seam allowance, and so it should theoretically fit the bag better when I actually go to sew it. And doing this work right now makes me very happy that we did the majority of it in the sewing studio, and that's how we're going to now continue to do it from here on out, because this is annoying. I don't have my ruler here, not the ruler that I used to square up the edges. Bah. Okay, well, we'll make do. We'll make do. Actually, what I do have is I have the large box bag one, which is close. Hey, that's a new cut. Sweet. Okay, so we need to go up here, and we need to go in here. There we go. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to line up the long ruler with it and mark it. Except that, of course, I put the long ruler too high. Okay, there we go. I don't know why I needed a sound effect, but obviously it needed a sound effect. Okay. What can I say? The brains, they are tired. I should double check that first. So it's actually was too far out. It's the right height though. Okay, sweet. So I'm going to do this line again. And then I'll just line it up for the other side. Go. 1 and height 2. Go 1 and 2. There. And we'll do the other side. Yeah. Everything everywhere. Everything everywhere. Actually, I know what to do. We'll do this. That's the height I need. Oh, I don't know why I didn't do it like this last time. Okay. That's the height. That's the width. And that's the drop. There we go. Yep, that's right. That's right. Good. Done. Way easier than trying to do it around one that doesn't actually fit the cut. Okay. Wedge. And remember, we're wedging this because all the pockets get measured up from the wedge. So it's like one of the most important parts of actually doing this. I could have totally cut out the base of the bag as well at the same time. So what we're going to do now is we're going to lay it on top of here, line it up with this bottom, and cut it as well. Because, I couldn't have thought of that before I started trimming up the interior. Oh well. I like how it's just like, surprise, you've got more bags. I do remember wondering why I had so many extra pockets. I don't know how I didn't clue into the fact that there was extra bags. Yeah, so annoying. It's not like one or two extra bags. No. It's like, how many are there? Probably at least a half dozen. It's Like, really? Katie. Okay, we are going to do the drawstrings after. That's because I don't feel like, I'm just like, not happening right now. My nose is still so itchy. Okay. Pockets. Still 2 more pockets. I'm like, 2 more pockets. No, there's a bunch more pockets, Katie. Chill. Okay. 2 more blue pockets. And then a bunch more confetti pockets. Oh well, the confetti ones are fun. And the pockets did go very quickly, so there are compensations in place. So annoying. Oh well. Cat problems. Totally done to myself too. There we go. And then here we go. Two steps back, 2 steps forward, 1 step back, 2 steps back, because we still got drawstrings to do too. All right, come on, pockets, let's go. Hey, and that was also the 4th black bobbin that we just swapped. 4 bobbins. So we're up to 10 already. That is insane. I guess I'll have to take however many hours that I've actually streamed, plus a little bit, I guess, and see how long we stream for. Should almost do it like start stream at, end stream at. Number or something like that, and then the monthly totals. Okay. Pockets. So the pockets. So the bags. Turn. Pockets. So the pockets. Pockets are done. Pockets. Okay. Stitch length back up. I'll get all these interlopers sneaking in the back. And of course now the phone goes out. Come on. It's just like, that's like rubbing salt into a wound right now. Oh well. These koi, as we thought, are gorgeous. That's not even, I don't think that's even potentially a royal we. I think that's a stream we. That sounds terrible. No, we're not doing, no, don't take the drawstrings. We're not doing drawstrings. Not yet. Do drawstrings at the end. Oh, well, at least I noticed that now instead of like, where are the hedgehogs? And like I was talking about the black fans. The fans on black. And it's like, I probably would have been like, where's the black fans? If I hadn't like looked. I don't even know why I looked back there. I don't even know what prompted me to do that. Anyways, the fans are still gorgeous on the black, but I really do think that the white fans are superior in the Kato. I don't know why. I like the black fans better as a big bag. I'll have to see what they look like in a small bag. And then we'll have to have a battle of the bags or something. I don't know. Can't even have a battle of the bags because the black one's already sold from the large box bag collection. Whoops. I do think I have more of it, but yeah. This is also really gorgeous. $430. So I think we'll just get through the top stitching on the exteriors now. And then I maybe get the drawstrings done, like the drawstring channels of these extra ones that just got added. Then when I come back down, we'll finish installing pockets. And then finish installing pockets and start clipping the bags together so that we can actually slowly assemble the bags. And then I guess that's tomorrow, that's what it'll be, is like assembly of the exteriors and interiors, and then the smashing together of those for assembly. Oh, that's really cute too. So that's that carousel. Turned out really well as well. Need to take packing paper to stuff these with for peace. Packing paper, packing paper, packing paper, packing paper, packing paper. I've got a massive roll still from when we moved 2 years ago, and I'm just like keeping it around because I'm like, I tried to sell it on. No one took the bait. No one bought it. Not took the bait, bought it. So I'm using it for like patterning for the kids' clothes and stuff like that because it's a really good one to like transfer patterns onto. That's what that sign was. And then now I'm like, wait, I can take some of that we can just take the roll and we'll use it for stuffing in the Kato and maybe in some of the large box bags too. That's probably what I should be doing for photos as well because it would help it keep its shape significantly better. Again, something I probably have thought of in the past, but I don't know why I haven't implemented, so we'll implement it this time. I think I thought about it, but I thought of like newspaper, and I'm like, I don't want to use newspaper because that'll transfer marks into the bags. But packing paper is just as efficient. Or not efficient, but like, yeah, whatever. It's not going to transfer marks into the interiors. There we go. All right, we only have 2 more of the additional bags to stitch. Ridiculous. Oh no, we have 3. I lied. There's 3. Okay, these neon florals are pretty awesome too. And I'm glad I went with the black considering how dark that background is because it was like between that and the charcoal, the black is definitely the better choice. Yeah. Pretty awesome. That's a really nice bright print as well. really small seam allowance over there. Interesting. Alrighty. So essentially what I'm doing when I flip these over and I do this is called a finger press, and it is one of the valid ways to press open your seams, if they'll stay. I find with the like canvas, it usually works pretty well, so. Okay, now bobbin. Don't fail me now. Okay. I am partial to pink, but honestly, these sloths are also looking better on the black as well. Sloths with giant lemons, because I have decided that the sloths are life size and that the lemons are giant. Because that's what happens in these creatively chaotic monologues. Because I can't see the edge of the seam. And I need to be able to see the edge of that seam so that I can like use it as the seam allowance guide. Cat needs to come off. Ugh, now it's stuck to me, of course. There we go. Okay, it looks like there's 1, 2, 3 more bags to top stitch now. And then we'll do the drawstring channels. And then we'll do nothing because it'll be dinner time. And kiddo pickup time. Yay! The bees. Like I said, the bees are going to be spectacular. The bees are spectacular. And also that black again just frames it really nice. It looks like it should go with charcoal, but honestly the black is just more dramatic. Drama! In a good way. Not in a drama yama way. Oh, get up here there. And so it was one of those things that I was just discussing. It's one thing that popped into my head one day is it's like how, like, the double L in Spanish is, and like Spanish-based languages, or however you want to phrase that, is actually a y sound, right? Pollo, etc. So I was like, why do we pronounce llama then? Shouldn't it be llama? And it 100% is supposed to be llama. It's actually even in the one of the Disney shorts where they go down to South America. That's how they pronounce it in the Disney short, is llama. The llamas. So now you know, if you ever want to just be even more of a drama llama, you can. I laugh at it though, because llama in Japanese is actually mountain. So I'm like, excellent. And so now I'm a drama mountain if it's a drama llama. The kids are starting to actually pick up Japanese words. I've just been doing a few with them at breakfast in the morning to kind of keep them engaged. And so, but they're actually picking them up now, and it's like, yes! It's exciting. So they kind of know cat. And then the youngest knows dog for sure, like inu. Now we're working on some colors. And then like body parts, because yeah, all kind of stuff that they know in English already, right? Which makes it easier in some ways. But I really want to make sure that they're getting some more as well, even at this point. So we'll continue working on it. It's not like I'm in a huge rush, but it's nice to be able to like put them into that. And then they keep laughing because they'll make a full like sentence with their name and everything like that, and which just tickles both of them to like no end. Because then they're like, me? Like saying, so they say their name in the third person. It's like, yes, you. Because I'll have said it in Japanese, like the Japanese, or yeah, the Japanesized fashion. And they're like, me? It's like, yes, you. Or then they'll be like, no, I'm this, because I've said it in a Japanese way. And it's like, no, that's your name. Don't worry. That's your name. I don't know how many people have seen the reels going around with the popular sound right now of like, all that work and what did it get me? And now that's all I can think of right now is it's like, we did all that organization work and then something still got me. I knew something would. I just didn't know what it was because it was going so smooth. So next time I just don't mention how smooth it's going because that obviously jinxes us completely. Alright. Oh well. We're still, like I said, we're farther ahead and further behind than I thought we would be by this point. So it's all good. We'll get there. I don't know when it's ever been any different from what I'm doing right now. So all right. Done. Drawstrings to sew and then head out. Drawstrings, head out. Drawstrings, head out. Okay. Whew. That was a good stretch. Okay. Lower seam allowance too, but lower stitch length for the drawstring edges, and then we'll go into a basting stitch length to baste them together. Okay, and our next bobbin is wound. Hopefully we don't have to change the bobbin again before like I'm done drawstrings. It would be nice not to have to change the bobbin and just to go straight back to white. That did not get caught. Okay. There we go. Now it got caught. Yay. Success. Okay. Roll. Roll. Done. How many did that add? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We'll count afterwards. It's all in a pile. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. And we still haven't stitched the strawberries. Where are the strawberries? What happened? Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. Right, because we... Oh well, at least those just need top stitching. Their pockets are already sewn and everything. Alright, so we'll do the drawstrings, and then I will still head out because I am hungry, and it's nearly time to pick up the children's. And we will finish top stitching those when I get home. At least we can top stitch them, and I can base stitch these together. So that's a plus. I don't know. I don't even know what this is anymore. We're definitely gonna have to swap out at least one more black bobbin. At least after that, I can go in and I can actually start assembling, like, the interiors and exteriors. Finally, it's like we get to do that next. No, we just keep finding bags to like top stitch and finish. Apparently, I am glad I sucked it up and did the fish, though. I'm glad it's not going to go back into timeout with the roosters that are going to go back into timeout. Although technically, I do now have its pockets. It got set aside for something else, though. I can't remember what. Oh, its interfacing is in desperate need of a proper adherence. So we will. That's why it got pulled. An extremely valid reason, because I wasn't going to go back to the steam press and try to like press it while I'm working on these. Good call too. So. Mwah, mwah. That was ridiculous. It's probably like another 10 bags actually, because it's like, so it's the strawberries that I've been like, where are the strawberries? Shh. I'm gonna pretend that I didn't just jinx myself again. Didn't we just change it? I feel like we just changed it, but who the hell knows at this point. We're still going good right now. This one's really hard to sew because all these lines are vertical, and it's like the seam does not, or the stitches do not want to go into the vertical slub. But anyway, yeah, that probably added another 10, because I was like, yeah, where are the strawberries? I'd forgotten that there is the parasols. And the little strawberries. And then the white fans, which I keep talking about, and then, or no, not the white fans, the blue fans, which is the third of the fan trifecta. It's a disaster. Not really. It's a cat disaster. It's elevated from cat problem to cat disaster. Excuse me. Okay. I'm going to work right till 5 or whenever these drawstrings are done. Just this section. And then I'll base them when I come back on tonight. Keep finding, it's like, I guess, it's like the clown car pile. It just keeps piling out more and more and more and more bags. That's all. Clown car pile of bags. I'm glad I found them. I would have been so pissed off at myself if I had, if we'd gone through and I was like, hey, I'm going to assemble the bags, and then I got through the pile as I was getting down to pockets, and then I discovered the bags. That would have been worse. This is annoying, but fixable. Doing that, it would have been just like, nope, nope, done. We'll just assemble whatever I have here. And I would have been very annoyed. Very, 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 very annoyed. I'm still annoyed, don't get me wrong, but like I said, this is fixable, I think. We'll see. There's gonna have to come a point where I'm like, nope, that's it, I'm done. And I just don't quite know where that is yet. Probably tomorrow at 2 a.m. Friday at 2 a.m. No, it can't be Friday at 2 a.m. I've got a massive run on Friday. So not then. I am not standing. I am sewing. All the finished bags are like, hey, we're going to encroach. We totally want to get sewn so that you have to seam rip something important, because that would totally help you right now. Because obviously the bags have a mind of their own. Fabric does. Bags don't. I guess that's why they snuck behind me and hid in the pile. I do know why they were in the pile, is because it's like, this is the line split for like beige with confetti and white with the marble color. But like I said, at this point I should have a fairly good grasp of what goes with what, I hope. I'll get back to like putting them together and I'll be like, what are these supposed to go with? I think the kind of odd man out one is the strawberries and the fans. So I'm going to make a note of this, because if I say it out loud, it is more likely that I will remember. The strawberries, the itty bitty strawberries on blue, and granted all the other strawberries in this pile, which are the cotton linen ones, and the fans on blue are all getting beige lining. And I think that might be the one that may trip me up a little bit while I'm doing it, because it, if I had more white lining, those would have both been under the white lining category. So, fans on blue and strawberries on light blue are both beige linings. So hopefully one of us remembers, because it may not be me, considering everything else now. Because the bags just keep coming. Yeah, but at least the like next round it's just top stitching. I don't have to do more pockets. I don't have to do more drawstring channels. Those are all done. I know they're done because they're all down in the bucket down here. So that's a plus at least. Oh well. What would it be if I didn't have more hidden bags? At least I didn't just throw up my hands and go, nope, you're going into the timeout bin. I am very much looking forward to next Wednesday. Tuesday will be good too, because actually I was going to take the kids to the zoo last week, but I am trying to limit the number of times that we drive into the city. And last Thursday as well, we went and did all those errands. So I was like, well, we'll tack on the zoo onto that. It took too much time to get out of the house. And it was actually miserable out. It was so windy. And it was like, it was sunny and the right temperature, but it was too windy. Especially because I was like, I got into the city. I'm like, oh, it's not that bad here. And then, no. Walking across like the Costco parking lot, it's like, no, it's too windy. So I'm glad we didn't actually go. But I'm thinking we'll drive in on Tuesday, do the zoo, and then do Costco after the zoo. So I think that's going to be the sequence of events, just to get us out of the house. And because it's like, that'll be a recovery day, and then Wednesday will be the tidy day. Because like, yeah, I'm going to be sitting in a truck for like 8.5 hours on Monday, but like driving is not a recovery period. And I will be driving home because Dallas has his like last long run before the marathon. So he's gonna go run on the treadmill for 3 hours. And it's just like, oh, that's disgusting. Doable, but disgusting. But we are part of the Anytime Fitness group, and so they've got an Anytime up there. And so he can go in with his membership. I gotta remember that. Gotta remind him that he needs to take his fob. Because I bet you anything... Well, no, I don't think he would forget it. But it could be one of those things that just, like, slips someone's mind. Because it's just out of the ordinary. Because we don't travel with our fobs, usually. I know where his keys are. There we go, 15 minutes to spare before we have to leave to get the kids. I can't believe I missed that much. No. I have 5 more minutes before I need to head off the stream, so let's actually baste these together because I'm nuts. Or at least we'll trim them apart so that they're set up to go when I come back down. If the bobbin runs out, I'm done. Done. That is when I'm going to throw my hands up. I did that the other night because it was like I could aim to sit down to finish off. I can't remember what I had to get up to, like re-adhere the interfacing or something. I'm like, okay, I'll sit down and I'll do like, I don't know, the last little bit of work here. And the bobbin had run out. I'm just like, nope, I'm done. We're going to bed. Good night. It's like they can sense when you're like, I'm going to just put in that extra little bit of productivity because why not? It's going to take me like 10 to 15 minutes. And it's just like, nope, now you're going to have to change me. It's like, I will say it pretty much every time I'm doing this amount of production, but I do not understand why they do not have the ability to pull from a cone. Sergers can, so I can't. It has to be some sort of mechanics with the straight stitch and how it has to go through the bobbin for tensioning, or how the hook works or something. I don't know. I hope it's something mechanical that can't change, because if there's something that could be changed, I'm like, I should try to figure out how to invent one, because I can't even imagine how much grief that would save so many people. I wonder if like the industrial machines that are like most clothing gets sewn on in like in the countries where they're sewn on, because you can't tell me they're not using industrial machines typically. I wonder how they're set up and like if they have the same issue or not, because seriously, why are we still having this issue? I know actually one of the selling points for one of the Hanami machines is the fact that like the bobbin is like 50% bigger or something like that. So they know it's an issue. So you can't tell me that someone hasn't like thought of doing it. But I'm like, how have they not figured out how to do it? Because it like you could still do the bobbin case and have it run through a case if that's what is like. At least I think you could. And then you just set up the bobbin underneath instead of up here, or like the bobbin winding stuff up here. I don't know. I hope it's something super complicated and that's why it's never been figured out. Actually, wait, I don't have to have it low. I can have it as high as I can have it, which is 5 millimeters because it's a basting stitch. Because I was like, I'm going to top stitch. We're not top stitching until I come home for sure. I'll come back later. We're not top stitching. We're just going to do drawstrings. And the only reason drawstrings are getting done right now is because I had 3 minutes. So let's see what I can get done. Because it's still a good chunk. It's always surprising when it's like, I am just going to work as fast as I can in a certain amount of time. Oh, that is gorgeous. Anyway, it's always surprising when it's just like, okay, head down, do the thing. And then you actually get more done than you anticipate. It's usually how it goes, though. Just time myself. Then time myself at the end of the summer. It won't get much faster. Nope, there it is. That's the end of the bobbin. So we're done. It didn't even finish this one. But because this is a basting stitch, I'm not going to worry about that. Whatever. Okay. So... No, come here. There we go. We're not going to continue sewing. It's 5 o'clock. Time to head out. But there is bobbin number 5. And I'll even set this one up to start winding here. Oh, so annoying. I cannot believe I missed that many bags. Okay, so we ended up with what, like 10 extra drawstrings, and I think probably, I think there's 10 more bags as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 10 more bags too. Yay. But like I said, at least those ones have their pockets sewn already. Although, no, some of those don't have their pockets sewn already because they are the beige with the confetti pockets. So we still got to go in and do. I'll see you later. Dallas is doing bedtime tonight, so I'll go have dinner. I think we are going to go for a walk because we have to add that back into the routine 100%, because I want to keep losing the weight, but I want to start drinking my beer again. And walking will let me do that eventually. So, yeah, I think we're still going to go for a walk, but then I will be back on around, I don't know, 7:30, 8 o'clock Mountain Time, so about 3 hours. Obviously, I will post a link on Instagram, and we are going to update this bobbin count one last time. And we'll continue that count later tonight.